drink. What up, Lelouch? How's it going? Number. Well, that's cool. Gotcha.
Thank you for listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio. We're so bad at this.
No, I should double it. Dude, ow. In the background's through an AI upscaler and manually clean up each of the different backgrounds in Photoshop. Gotcha. So is he just like upgrading the backgrounds and not any of the models, or is he gonna try and upgrade the models too? And like the you know. Actually, I don't remember how much in that game they use the pre-rendered stuff for like where you can move around on. They might all be pre-rendered stuff. What up, Stu? Let's take a quick playing video games. Goddamn, imagine. Yeah, I guess it looks better. Certainly looks cleaner. Oh, that was an 8. I thought that was a 0. Thought he's like comparing his first release to like the current release. It's a big jump. What am I doing? Working on the 3D model editor thing. So what I'm trying to do right now is I want to add some like coordinate grids in the blue spaces where you move the pieces around, so that like you can see where they are, and then probably try and do the same thing in the 3D space as well. This song is giving me flashbacks. I actually made a bunch of changes, honestly, since the last time I streamed. So obviously I can, like, one of the changes I made is that I can move these around. So like if I select this point and like move it around in this section, if I don't like deselect it, I can just like go around and then move the selected point in this section and then also in like this section. So if there was a single point you wanted to move in like more than 2 dimensions, you can easily do that without like reselecting it. This is actually just the entire texture right now. So this is the other change I did while you guys like weren't around. I added so like you can add more triangles to the thing. I guess it really wasn't that much though. Honestly, like this is the entire code for that. This single function right here. This function right here is for that. And like this part of the function is literally just I have this is like default. So this is the first 3 points. Those are just set in stone. So it's literally just this bit right here is adding the thing. And this half of it is setting up the texture point of it. So it's mostly like adding the actual vertex is like was very quick. Yeah, I know, I zoomed in, so I zoomed out so that you could see all of it at once. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize the thing was still up. My bad. I thought I closed it. There you go. Whatever. What I was saying is this. There. Just that bit. So, like, you know, 45 to 90, it was like 45 lines of code. actually was gonna do it a different way that probably would have been harder. I made this code. This figures out the plane that the previous triangle was on, and I was gonna like do something weird where I shifted from like the plane that the thing is, but then I was like, you know, that's just fucking stupid. I should just redo whatever the like vector was from the first point to the next point. So like when you're drawing, when you're making these triangles here, let me bring it back up. Come on, show the thing. There you go. So the first one, like I said, the first one when you click the button, those are just like set points. So that's like 0, 0, 0, 5, 0, 0, and 0, 5, 0, right? The next one, all it does is like, so it drew this one, then that one, then that one. And then this one is just like, oh, what was this vector right here? I'm gonna do the same thing. And so it just goes back to from wherever you're at. So the next one's gonna be like, oh, from here, the next one was down left, so it's gonna go down left. And it's just gonna repeat like that pattern, whatever pattern you had previously. And so it'll be just like, it'll just go on forever. If you change something, it'll do something different. Like, let's say you did this, and now you have it going out this way, right? So now it's like, oh, going out the back. Now it's gonna just go out that way forever. So it's pretty much just redoing whatever was already there to add the new points. And then I also added some numbers onto the thing, which I don't know if you saw. So there's like these numbers. These are just like visual representations, so you know like exactly what the values of those things are. So this is like how far zoomed in you are on the things. So it goes from like 0 is all the way zoomed down, then 4 is all the way zoomed in. And then this is like how the segments that it's moving to, so that it like it's like locked to a grid. So if like you're at 3, it only moves like that distance every time you move a thing. And 2's like that much. And 1's that much. That kind of thing. And then 0 is just, you know, you're kind of free, but not. I mean, I'm at the furthest zoomed in, so it looks like I'm moving really far, but I'm not. And then I also made it so that before, when you like clicked anywhere, it would still be like moving these things, which obviously now it doesn't do that, so you can like keep it selected and move around. Same thing over on this side, although I lost my fucking thing here somehow. So over on this side, if you're like, let's say you're like trying to and you make it so it doesn't deselect on this one when you so annoying. Yeah, this one needs some work. Let's try and bring this up here so we could like, so I can show you what I'm talking about, but anyway, point is, so if I was like trying to move this guy around to get this guy back up to where those other ones were, I can now also like freely move this around and be like, oh, without fucking the bottom bit up. And I can move the bottom bit Oh, I guess I didn't fix that. Never mind. I still have to fix this. That if I'm moving the bottom bit, the top bit doesn't get fucked with. This is used for 3D models. Indeed, yeah. So I have saving and loading already, too. I had saving and loading last week as well. So obviously, like, when I bring it up, if I hit the load button, there's that. And then I also, I think I have one other one. Oh, interesting. Did I not delete? Might have to... Yeah, that's the other one. Apparently I'm not deleting the current model when I load. Have to do that. But yeah. It's used for 3D models. Specifically 3D models that are using a triangle strip instead of just triangles in general. Let me actually go. Put that there, I think. Oh, wait. No, I have to do it before. I have to do it before we doing that. Oh, wait, I do have a current model data not clear. Wait, why was it not, why does it not work right? The fuck? What's happening here? That's not right. What the fuck? Why is this? This shouldn't be -1. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't get set to anything because it doesn't exist yet. Ooh, this is bad. Let me see if that is indeed why. So if I do this first... then it works. Okay, so yeah, that is why. Okay. Fixed. Bug fixed. Now when it reloads, it loads it in. Even if what was happening there was that the ID for this model wasn't being set. So then when it was loading in, it was like just keeping the previous model because the value was just -1 for everything. Or we don't even have to do that. And this should actually be -2 in that sense. Very interesting. First one. Okay, anyway. What we're trying to do tonight, though, is that these, areas where you kind of, like, edit the model are kind of vacant. And it's, like, hard to judge distances, so I want to try and add, like, an XY grid that lets you see, like, at least where the center point is, and then, like, you know, so you can kind of get an idea for how much you're moving when you're moving stuff. I honestly don't think it's going to take us the entire night, so we'll have to come up with something else to do after that as well. The 3D one might take me a little while longer, maybe. That's it. Before. Just want to see how big this will be. And then this is 576. 5, 6. F. And 0.625. F. It's gonna happen after that. Stick the same things in. I guess it should be bigger so that when the scale is smaller, it starts bigger and then it gets smaller, right? Let me just use distance between there. Huh. Well, it's supposed to be 1, but at 1 it does not show up. 1. Huh. Doesn't draw right when it's 1. 1 by 4 is too small. Because I try and move it half size, which is 0. So it's 1 pixel wide there. I actually think this bug existed before and I just never fixed it. Question is that at the right point? Let's see. That is $179 from the top. That just doesn't seem right. Here's if we put this in. I mean, I guess it's on the line, so I mean, I guess that's right. Why was it 179 though? It shouldn't have been. Yeah, I think that's right. That's strange. Divide 2. How do I do this? Because what I need to make sure that the middle point, the point at 0, 0 has a line going through it. It's gonna be like that. That would be middle point. No, WTF? What? Oh, those aren't in. Those are 20 by 10. That's in chunks. So it's actually 32 by 36. Chunks, my favorite pasta sauce. First place, since 0, 0 isn't in the middle of the fucking thing. That or my default thing is actually not where I think it is. Oh, they're not 5, they're 6 and -6, but they are 0, 0, 0. Should be the first point. The first point is at 0, 0, 0, but that's not. 0, 0, 0 is not in the fix. What up, Goot? Yeah, Conan stream. What is up? Nothing much, you know? Just trying to code some stuff here to make this a little bit more usable. So it's right, left, and right. It's just wrong up and down. So that's 160. Yeah, it's off by like 20. So the actual the actual marker I just made is the actual center. Yeah. So I want to move the vertex point is off by a bit. Question is why? Well, is it because these are, it's not 320 is the problem. I think I tried to change these before and it got all fucking jacked up though. Okay, or I just did it wrong the other time I tried to change, because this time it worked just fine when I tried to change this. The problem was that the height I was using was the wrong height. I was using 320 instead of 360, because these are 640 by 360, but I was doing 640 by 320, probably because I was just like, oh, it's half as tall as it is wide, but that's not true. It's not half as tall as it is wide, it's a little bit more. Which is what's going on in here. That's why this is 32 and 36. Get rid of these, so if we ever have to change those again, we don't gotta go through and change one spot to change them all. The other time when I was changing them, I must have just... I had to have just missed a number somewhere or something. That's why this didn't work. Well, you shouldn't hardcode values, kids. I'm gonna assume that's good. I also changed that there, which is... Sure. I should actually just make that, like, out defined somewhere, but... Fine. Okay. Back to where we were, because now my point is on the middle of the coordinate now. So now we definitely are drawing this line in the middle of the grid. Bring it back up. So, what we want to do... this is not my playlist. This is literally just, like, chiptune radio on YouTube. So it's whatever they play. They have played Bramble before, but I'm not controlling it. I'm sure they have played aquatic ambience before too. Whether you will get them or not, who knows? That's for God to decide. That's entirely too much. Oh, because these ones are probably overlapping with those ones. I was like, why is it the line like filled in down the bottom? I almost kind of think one is too small anyway. I kind of like, it's so hard to even see it anyway when you're at zoomed in, all the way zoomed in. Also, I think this is working the opposite of how it should work. It should be that when you're all the way zoomed out, the points are closer together. And when you zoom in, the points spread out. Like, I think it's doing the opposite of what I want right now. What do you think? Yeah. So at 0. It should be a smaller number at 0. Oh, I shouldn't use tile size. Oops. That's a mistake. Okay. Yeah. So I think this is what I want. I think it's just that the sizes aren't right. So in the first place, what we need to figure out is I think that's big. We want so if I do tile what's part of that? Right? That should give us the value we want to start at. Went for a walk in the park today, de-stressed, then had breakfast. What's a breakfast shake? What was your breakfast shake? What does that mean? Like a protein shake? It goes. That's not a negative number. This is gonna be the actual value, right? Yeah, that's the actual value. Also, like once again, section size is not the actual size. You need to do section size at X times tile size. Why? This shouldn't be 0. 32. Oh, this is a float. It's not right anyway. It's not. It's the way. Things not working? No, things are working. I'm just making new stuff. I am. Protein powder, so yes. It has protein powder, it's a protein shake. Even if you throw all that other stuff in there. But goddamn, that's a lot of shit. I actually wasn't supposed to do the tile size part there anyway. I think I actually wasn't supposed to do that. How's things going for you though, Zooted? That's a 0 to 10. That's so... Yeah, that's only halfway. It's not enough. It does what I want it to do, but it's not right. Not night mode. Yeah, I don't use night mode. What's up, Dave? How's it going? Just working on my 3D model editor.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio. You want me to say that? Yes, please. Oh, crap. We're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Twenty times 32 is 640, which is 10. So if I don't make it halfway, I could just do this. Yeah, it does that, but I think it's not in the center. Oh, it is in the center. No, not in the center. Alright, I knew it. I was gonna say, I don't think it should be in the center. That's why I like this other. Problem is, I'm not starting at the right top. Hold on. Hold on. What if we did? The only night mode Reese works off of is the time that he streams. No idea what that means. There we go. That made it work. This is what we're after. So now we have it like the center of the grid is going to be at 0, 0. Still not, I still think it's kind of weird because like I feel like this is too small and then that's like kind of too big. You stream at night sound clear. I mean, I get what you were going for. Don't get me wrong. I get what you were going. Okay. So then we also, for this, we want to stop it from moving outside of whatever box it's in. I just say. Startup section. See if this works. Startup section. These should be actual things, except let me guess, this is a point 2D. Of course it is. It's always point 2D. I really should just make a thing that converts point 2Ds to vec 2Ds. Didn't work. Interesting. Why did it not work? Huh. 360. Zero, 360. Zero, 360 is there. 647.20. Should be right. Well, they're not because maybe one more. Oh, this is going the other way. Wait, what? So that first one should have been on that. But doubt then. What the hell? A little confused. Let's come back in here. $645.40. 645.40. Yeah, so 640 is greater than that. It should clip. It's happening. Should actually come here. Clip that. Half percentage to cut off 0.5. Thought I looked at this before and it wasn't 0.5. What the fuck's going on right now? I see. Two different values. Yeah. What the fuck's going on? So those look like it should be cutting it in half. But it's not getting cut in half. Unless that bit on the right side is the third thing, and there's something else going on here. Ah, so it is working. So the problem is the other side. So it is cutting off my thing. It's just cutting off too much. I was getting confused because this little, so like the one at the bottom right thing, it's just gonna show up. The bottom right thing has some other issue where it's like it's only showing that very first little chunk and none of the other stuff. And like I thought that was all part of the bottom left section. $643.60. $643.60. $720. Just seems like it should be working. See what it looks like without the clipping. Just drawing it over on the left. Except we probably don't want, we don't want to use the actual thing. I think I see what's happening here. We want these tile counts start and end to be the same for all of them, but they're not. Yeah, program is mistaken. It's not my fault, it's the computer's fault. It's clearly moving the bits wrong, even though I'm telling it to move the bits the right way. Try that again. Negative number. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. There we go. I was right. I did want it to have the same values for everything. I just mixed up a negative sign there by accident. So we do that, and then we want to do the same thing for Y. This is going to be X. This is going to be Y. And these are also backwards. That stuff's the same. Everything else is... There we go. And now we have our grid system. 2. Although, like I said, I kind of... I almost think this is like... too much, maybe? Because so right now this is like 6. This is 6 units. So like each of these is a single unit. Like I feel like you're never gonna use this. Maybe if your thing was huge. So I'm like maybe this should be more between each thing. Not sure. Like I feel like maybe you could use this one. This one's like, they're so close together. Yeah, doubled. I almost kind of think I should do this differently too. So right now this like doubles each time you go in. Maybe I should just move it up by like 1. Because 1 unit's not really that, like, I feel like at 7 it's like, oh my, you're like never gonna move at 7. Because that's just like a gigantic jump to move at 7, right? It literally like hops onto the next like thing over. So I'm not quite sure about that. I also think have these, but really those white lines should be on top of the freaking cross, right? Also, I guess some of them aren't being drawn. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell how far. If there should be like one just barely sticking around there. We can make the line show up over top of it pretty easily, right? Because we don't actually need this blue. Can't see it, but I just deleted stuff from my sprite thing there. And then get the outside line. Oh wait, no, wait. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work, right? Yeah, because there's gonna be gaps there. Right. Shit. Never mind. It would have been this is the one we would have had to do. Yeah, no, that gets rid of all of them on the outside. Fuck. Well, although I'm just I could still just do this. One of these is the corner, one of these is not. This one is not.
Powerhouse layup. Cross court long shot. Slamming down the backboard. Cross court long shot. Powerhouse layup.
This should be why it equals here. Shouldn't that be the one all the way on the left?
Cross court long shot. Powerhouse layup.
Huh.
Cross court long shot. Slamming down the backboard.
That's weird. I feel like if I do that, I feel like the thing on the left should get filled in, but it doesn't.
Powerhouse layup.
Huh. Huh.
Slamming down the backboard. Cross court long
Yeah, it's
shot.
going in there.
Powerhouse layup. Cross court long shot. Slamming down the backboard.
I was looking at the wrong.
Long shot. Left down the
Yep.
back.
So I do that. I was looking at the wrong
Cross
thing.
court.
Do that and then that.
Powerhouse layup.
And that fills in those. That fills in those. Exit 0. Sure this works. Oh, whoops. Forgot the whole part about the draw equals true. Yep. Still didn't draw on top of them. There we go. What this is 2-8, 2-7. Okay. Exeter equals 0. Y-iter does not equal 0. Exeter equals 0. That and that, or the other way around. Oh, except we can't do it. It's not the same. The I's and the J's are different, so I can't do that. Bit rough around the edges, but there you go. Now the sections are still separated. Got to keep them separated. all that really just for this one thing. I mean, I guess the other ones do it too, but it's only really noticeable on this one. I feel like I also have to make it so that these it was bothering me that it like looked like it was one coordinate axis like going all the way across, so I had to like fix it. I think I also need to make it so that these cannot go outside of the box they're in. So like I don't want to be able to like see how like that one's over in this other box now. I think we don't want that. That's bad. So we're gonna change that too. I think that is just pretty much adding the same clips as this, except we don't know what section the vertex is drawn in. It's actually really bad that you can actually you can still highlight it in this other section. It does work, like, where you click, though, is the section that you are moving, though, even though, like, it's highlighting this from the other section. So it's, like, still moving these ones and not these ones. But yeah. Those boxes don't have a Y endpoint they can't go past. No, they don't. They do not have a limit on where they can go to. Because why would they? I mean, if you're think about it, you can zoom it out. Like, this could be like way up here. Right? Like, you could have, like, a gigantic model, and then you're gonna zoom in, and then obviously the model's not there. Like, you can't see that part of the model when you zoom in. I mean, I guess on this zoom out one, I could, like, limit so that you can't go outside of this arbitrarily, but I probably won't do that. In case somebody's like, I want to make a gigantic, I want to make Shadow of the Colossus. And by somebody, I mean me, because I'm the only person who's going to ever use this. So we have one in the other thing, and then both of these actually do. I can pass a section into it. Descriptive names. So this one's just this now. You know? We should actually just... I was gonna do the math in the function, but maybe I should actually just pass the points that it's gonna get clicked at instead. That actually might be better. And you'd have to do that for each endpoint it zooms into or out to? What do you mean? It's a vect, isn't it? Just convert it to a vect. Well, I was saying you're adding a clip endpoint for the zoom. No, I'm clipping the vertex that's getting drawn if it's outside of the section it's in. So, I'm actually about to be done, assuming there's no fuck up with the clippery. It's like almost exactly the same thing as I just did for the XY grid. I'm just doing it on each of the points that I draw now, too. Why are you giving me a weird... In it? Oh, this is supposed to be a plus. Alright, let's see if it worked. So got some points here. Oh, right, I only clipped the points, not the lines. Well, the points disappeared. You can see the points disappearing when I go up there. I got rid of the lines too, though. What the fuck's going on? 2D, Vex 3D. Vex 3D. Is that all part of that last Vex 3D? It must be. Clip start. Hey, why does this not work? Why are you giving me an error message right now? No CV point 2D to Vex 2D exists. Annoying. Should be able to go back to the other vertex points. Similar thing right here. Should be exactly the same, although we didn't need the extra comma. It was cool. I was like, it reminded me of some like, not a specific retro game, but it reminded me of like a game style, and I just couldn't figure out what it was. Like I couldn't put it into words. Something is wrong. Huh. I wonder if it doesn't work right with rotations. Because it makes the size smaller. But the rotation happens after the fact. Ah, yeah, fuck. That's tricky. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's why part of that one is getting cut off. Fuck. I don't know why it's not getting cut off when I go left and right, though. That's kind of weird.
Hey, thanks for listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
That's annoying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 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 like what genre it would fit into. Well, now I'm kind of fucked because my clipping doesn't work with rotation. And I didn't think about that. You know what? Maybe it's finally. Maybe it's time. I should just make line drawing. Because if I have line drawing, then I can just clip the line. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Vertices 0 and 1 are considered a line, 2 and 3 are considered a line, and so on. If the user specifies uneven number of vertices, then the extra vertex is ignored. kind of figured out how to do that, so. Alright, yeah, okay. Buffer lines. Put an S on there. Here, there's at least going to be XYZ and probably color, so 6. Probably don't even really need the color. But let's just do the color just in case. Maybe we'll make something where we can highlight lines closest to whatever the selected point is or something. I think we can use the same index struct. Oh. Oh, I never made that model shader, actually. Yep. Shader. Shader. Alright. Since I don't know what I'm doing for this yet, we're gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see what we can do with these vertex. Shouldn't be too bad. So basically for the shaders, you basically just have to make a vertex and a fragment shader, once for like the position of the thing you're drawing and the other for the color. So hopefully I can just use the same shaders I use for some of my 2D drawing. Good question. It's a good question. I'm actually kind of, no joke. So you asked me that question, but like, I don't. There might have been something that I like am not thinking about right now. But today, Nintendo just announced that they were releasing a like, what the fuck's it called? Nintendo World Championship NES Edition, which is like, they had this other game. Maybe they had made them for the Switch too, but I'm pretty sure they were on at least the Wii U and possibly even the regular Wii, where it was like a game where there was basically a bunch of retro game challenges, and this seems a lot like that, where it's like there's just like a fuckload of like challenges you have to do, and you get like, you know, to beat the game is like beating the challenges. That rare console cart? Yes, that is that rare console cart. It's the Nintendo World Championship. If you didn't know, it's an event that Nintendo has run a few times in the past, where essentially they get together a bunch of kids and they like do challenges in games. They're not normally retro games. They're retro now because the first time it ever happened was in like 1990, right? So it was like, at the time they were brand new games. But it'd be like, you know, I don't know, stomp on 10 Goombas in Mario, and then like use a whistle in Mario 3, and then like get as high a score as you can in Tetris. Like just random shit like that, and then the winner was whoever had the most points at the end, and you got points depending on how you played the games. Yeah, there's a couple, but the video they posted today, you can go watch the YouTube video. It's only like 3 minutes long, I think. There's a couple speedrunning challenges, but they're not all. I mean, they're all timed, I think, just because that's probably how they're scoring people in the new game. But they weren't. I don't think they were necessarily like speedrunning challenges back in the day. It was more just like you had. I don't remember how long it was. It's like a half an hour or an hour to do whatever challenges they came up with. But yeah, that comes out in like a month or two, I think. I think they said July, maybe? Or maybe it was June. I'm hoping that's like one of those free, like Nintendo Plus, or whatever the hell their subscription service thing is. I hope I just get it for free. What happened here? Was I just deleting the wrong stuff? Must have been my imagination. Well, I think that's like couch co-op, though. I don't know if that's like online. From the looks of it, it looked like it was couch co-op. Besides that, I don't know about games that aren't out yet. I actually don't look too much at like new releases, like before they come out. But I am kind of. I want to go back to Dwarf Fortress once Adventure Mode is like actually released. What's news on walking percent? There is not a lot of news on walking percent. My thought is, right now, my thought is that I'll go back and try and see if I can get by using the auto jump thing. And if I get by using the auto jump thing, then it'll be whatever, and I'll just have done the auto jump thing for the part right at the end. Because I'd rather do that than just be like, okay, I'm going to sprint at this one part, or I'm going to, like, hover at this one part. Because I feel like both of those are kind of worse than just not doing it and saying, okay, it just can't be done. The Reeves Convention of 1978. Right. Hey, first off, let's just see if these or if there's some bullshit here. Okay, no problem with that shader. No problem with that shader.
All the arpeggios fit for YouTube here on Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
When's Adventure Mode coming out? I don't know if they announce a date. I feel like Dwarf Fortress plays it like pretty close to the chest when it comes to like announcing release dates for stuff. Devlog is now available. Yeah, I don't know if they have an actual. I don't know if they have an actual release date for it yet, but it is in beta. Like, you can technically, I could play it right now if I downloaded the beta branch, but I kind of want to wait until it's done. It's only Bork because I'm looking in other. I was looking in other windows for the adventure mode thing. If I have like a full screen window, it doesn't update. Because Windows is like, doesn't bother updating windows that aren't visible. So I actually, like, you guys can't tell, but right now, there's like a sliver of my, like, Visual Studio, like, window that I shift in so that window is, like, always visible on my monitor. Did not mean to capitalize everything. Line strokes. Line strokes? Do I not? What? Did I not make this? Am I insane right now? Pretty sure I already did this. I guess I called it line array struct size. Yeah, I mean it is technically a good thing. It's just annoying on stream if you're window capturing. Array buffer lines. Struct size except I guess it is. Do that on all. That might be a bug. Ink. I feel like I can do this batch model in C's 3D. So I feel like I can do the same thing. feel like that's gonna work. Okay. Lines. Set the uniforms. Offset. Is a vec 2, so 2 floats and a vec 2. Okay. And then this. Line array row lengths. Size of float. Except you're also 3. So then it should be 3, 3, and I think that's right. Shaders, so it's gonna be 3 vertex, 3 for color. Does it matter if I... Struct size and line structure. I think that is all I should have to do. I'm not even sure if I have to do that last bit. I think that should set. I shouldn't say that's all I have to do. I still have to like make the function where I actually draw the lines, but I think that should set up the shaders and stuff. Everything looks good. Still, it doesn't look like anything fucking weird happened. So let's go ahead and make a line draw. Actually, you know what? Let's put this above the... Kinda... God, there's so much. Is there a mini ball spray? Just ball spray. God. Yeah, this is tech. Let's nab this, and we'll repurpose this to do what we want it to do. That's still. Draw line, vec 3D center, and presumably vec 3D. Actually, there's probably a color thing, but we'll just say vec 3D color, I guess. This is wrong. Start point. Start color. Because we're going to need two things. And then end point in color. Really. Draw triangle square. It would be here-ish. Draw the line. I don't know why it says it's incompatible, because it definitely is not. No texture needed. Do need to turns, but we will anyway. That's why it was incompatible. Instead of, we'll do batch line count. Just gonna set that to 0. Just get rid of the thing here. And then this is gonna be time. Row length. Times 2. Not quite sure about that yet. Yeah, so that's each corner. I feel like this shouldn't be times 4. It should be times 2. And that should also be times 2, and this should just be a row length. And then float, we can still do that though, which is line structure. That's batch call would be instead lines batch call. We don't have a draw lines yet anyway, but hey. Line count, increment it, set the start and set the start in the color of the 1, set the end in the color of the thing, draw lines. All batch 2D. Lines. Didn't add the batch line thing. Alright. Phones. Coming in here. Batch line count equals 0, return. We bind our buffers, set the program. Do you need to reset the attribute pointers actually? I don't know if we need to change the attribute. I do think we need to do this. Line structure length times 4, and instead of GL array buffer, it's the line. Lines. Oh wait, whoops, that's GL array buffer. I was a step ahead. I was already on the draw elements call. This is where I read GL lines. Batch line count times 2. Yeah, that would be. This is just assuming I'm drawing everything on one frame. That's it, assuming I don't have to redo these vertex pointers. I'm not sure if I do them. I don't know why I would have them here if I didn't have to redo them. But it seems weird that you would have to redo them. Well, let's see what kind of crazy issues we have. What a song. 2 for 2, 6 song. I don't think I would have to redo them because it seems weird to me that they wouldn't be, the data would be changing. Like, I feel like once you set the attribute pointers, they should just be what they are. Because so the attribute pointers are basically what point to this stuff in the shader language, right? So there's uniform and attribute things, right? And the attributes are basically the stuff that changes when you're drawing, like, triangles or whatever. So if you're, like, passing in the data, this is basically telling, when you pass in the data, it tells you the data where to be stored in the shader. So in the case of the lines, it would be the vertex positioning and the color. But I get the feeling that, like, once I set that value once, it shouldn't need to be reset every frame, but I'm doing it every frame in my other draw calls. First, I'm just gonna try and run it without doing it. Everything still seems fine. Let's see what happens if we try to draw some lines. Oh, whoops. That's the color. That's probably not even gonna be seen. The it's kind of like 128, 60, 60. Yeah, did not work. Are we getting errors? We're not getting any errors though. Why is that? Oh, that's where it changed. Yeah, so there's no errors. But I don't see anything. That's bad. One thing I don't understand is the way I've done this, there's no, how do you know the width of the line? Well, actually, you know what? One thing before I do that, I didn't put those things in. Let me see if I put those things in, if that makes a difference. Did not make a difference. Line count equals 1. Those look right. Except it's fucking, I was drawing it behind the things I was already drawing. That's why the line wasn't showing up. It's not the right color because it's white, even though I put black, so that's strange. But we do have it drawn, so that's good. Why is it white instead of black? And setting that to 1 makes it not show up. Oh, let me see if I can get rid of these things again. No, so you do need those vertex tribute pointers. They don't get stored. So I guess they get wiped out whenever you're changing your stuff around. Oh, I bet GL program. Ooh, didn't like that. Huh. Rolling times 2. That should be a roll length times 2 too. Oh, yeah, yeah. Fuck, I saw it at the last second before I could cancel the thing. Nope, so, okay, interesting. Program. Set data. Oh shit. Know this song too. Size 48. Size 48. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, it's a good song. To be fair. Invalid operation. Why is it an invalid operation? Size is 48. This should be 3 floats and then 3 floats, which would be 24, and 24 times 2 is 48. There's certainly more than 48 in there. Two 253AB, 253AB 378. So that's right. This is fucking weird. Oh wait, hold on. That's the next. Oh wait, never mind. So it fucked up before then. Whoops, I was looking at the wrong line. So it fucked up on one of these then. This is fucking... What? The fuck? Why? Oh, because that's not supposed to be... Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. That was making my brain hurt. I was just like, everything looks right. Show me what you got. Well, this is what we got. The things we did today... Well, the things we did since last time, because I did stuff off stream, is I can add triangles now. I made it so that you can move stuff on different things without reselecting each thing. I added these values to show how zoomed in and out you are and like how much your like grid stepping, like you snap to a grid point is. I don't think we did anything over here. These X and Y coordinates we just added on stream today. They're like there so that we can you know, better visualize where the model is. Right now I'm working on so like you can move the models off grid. You can see the points disappear, but the lines don't. And that's because the way my clipping stuff doesn't work with the rotation stuff I have, so I'm actually just implementing line drawing now in OpenGL itself. And I actually think I just finished that. So I gotta redo all of the rotation code. I'm just gonna get rid of and draw the lines straight. So we do have things. My only thing about this is how do I make the line thicker? Okay, that's from like 10 years ago. I need something from not 10 years ago. you'll need. Well, I have zooming in and out, so that's fine. Not that worried about it. GL line width? The initial value is 1. I feel like that's not gonna work. That looks like an old GL call. Well, maybe it did work. It did actually make a width. Oh yeah, it definitely did. Okay, so that does work. Okay, so I can make the line thicker with that. Alright. So now we just go back. And replace all these things. Hold on. It's not. Excessive. We actually need to do.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio. You want me to say that? Yes, please. Oh crap! We're
Actually, I
listening
think
to Rhythm
I
and
did
Pixels
want that.
Radio.
Don't think we need that. Literally the same thing, but with oh, excuse me. Okay, I do think they're kind of thin, so we will set. That was a fuck GL line width. All right. position. That's size. This one's different because we don't have things. This is position. Previous in there. Oh, that's a position. This is adjusting the texture coordinates. So this is like a position at on the texture for the old line drawing code. It was basically, this is literally just, there's a black dot on the thing, and that's the distance between the pixels for the black dot. It's literally just that tiny amount. Okay, actually, this is this one. So this is gonna be the position of the last one. No. It literally is just there's on my like texture. It's literally just this. It's literally it's saying draw this black dot right here. But the black dot isn't on like a nice multiple, so that's why it's a weird fucking number. We're actually about to get rid of that. The thing I'm doing right now is replacing that. Assuming this is gonna work right. The texture side of things was more confusing. Oh, well, there is the line. It's just fucking offset by a weird amount. Oh, just I don't need this anymore, right? Except this. Sure, that's... Still off a bit. Oh, it's off because the texture doesn't start at the edge of the thing. That's what this is actually, probably, right? So I think I did move this bit. Except I don't want it to be... What I want it to be is just... What is the difference between get screen width minus side texture vibe 2? Yeah, so then that'd be that little chunk on the left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's what that is. There we go, yeah. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. Rip my rotation calculations. Unnecessary. So those are gone. Position, hold position. Okay. Comment this out, but we're gonna keep this for a little bit. But just in case. Pretty sure all of that stuff is okay. Alright, so now we got that, then this is like still tricky. I have to actually like add like the have to add like a point line collision check. Or line collision check. Because I have to know the point. I have to know like the point on the line to know where to cut it off. Because I can't do what I was doing in my sprite thing, because my sprites are all boxes, so that made it really easy to clip it in. Sorry, in the clip and stuff. I mean, hopefully I never have to clip something at -1, -1, -1. So I was talking about SPD wall. Trying to find out the ROM I've been writing probably only runs on FCUX. Well, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna like try and rework it to make it work on other stuff, or do you even care that it only works on FCUX? guess I can just assume they're all. The moment I could change it to like 16/8 and get away with having anything. Gotcha. Is it like only Nessun that doesn't work, or is like a ton of stuff doesn't work? Because there's like a shit ton of NES simulators, right? Only for a larger limit, and it is available by that map reviews. Gotcha. Okay, so I think this is literally just all I have to do. What was I drawing? Go to I find the point. Yeah, there's a ton of mappers. But I don't, 100, isn't 128K is like huge. Were there any mappers that actually use that? Okay. I should figure out. First right. The denominator is 0. I feel like it'd be highly likely that denominators equals x1 minus x2 minus the reverse. Really do the same thing, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, are these the same denominators? What up, Zooted? How's it going? Welcome back, unless you've just been lurking the entire time. Just editing? Dang! Editing! You're in a fat YouTube video? Only Up challenge thing. Nice. I remember playing Only Up. Did you try it? Did I try what? Only Up? I mean, I beat it. Minus. Oh, is Only Up challenge like something different? I meant the original game, yeah. If there's like a different game, I didn't play a different game. I only played the original one. Oh, we're playing one of that co-op. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I've ever seen that. That's cool. All of that minus. One, two. Oh, that's cool, Dark. Why are you giving me a red thing there? Parentheses. This one goes with. Oh, whoops. Doing that because these don't have data. X3, X4. X4. Actually should put these beginning parts of this bonus section because this bit is going to be same for the other part. X3. I'm presenting this. All that. So assuming I didn't type anything wrong there, that should be the intersection point. No, I'm making an intersection with two lines to determine the clipping point for if something needs to be clipped. Just another problem. How do I know which side to clip off? Because I don't know which way the line's coming from. That's problematic.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Is that if, and, big, or? I don't know what you're talking about. That whatever you saw is already gone off my screen, so I'm not sure. Does it run that if they all come back true? Do you mean this right here? This happens if there's an intersection in the line. Assuming I did the math right. But it's possible I did the math wrong, and it's not going to work right. This literally is all that happens. So what happens is it comes in here. This is a start, and these four things are two sets of lines. So it's 2 points on two different lines. Assuming that there's an intersection, it'll come back and replace this endpoint with the intersection point to cut off the line where the intersection happens. Yeah, because there's 4 points. 4 points going in, 1 point coming out. And then it returns true if there was an intersection. It returns false if there was no intersection. But just one has to... No, all 4 of those are needed to determine if there's a intersection on the line. So each set of 2 points makes the line. You can't make a line with 1 point, because then it's only a point. So to make a line, you need 2 points. So it's like checking 2 lines. Like, here, I'll show, like, what it's doing is this. Let me bring up A-Sprite again here. So like, make this bigger too. So I basically have a wall like this, right? And I have these other zigzag lines that are going like this. What I want to happen is that when I move these things over here, this part gets cut out and you don't see them. The way I'm doing that is that I'm checking this line versus this line to find this point right here. And then I'll just say, hey, end this line at that point instead. Problem that I didn't think about before, which I'm now realizing is a problem, is I don't know which side these lines are coming from. Because there's a situation where I want to cut off this side, and there's a situation where I want to cut off this side. And I don't know, right now I don't differentiate those scenarios. So I have to think about what I'm doing for that as well. But first, I want to see if this even works, because I might have done something wrong there, because that was yeah, I definitely did something wrong. Because it was a very big fucking equation I was doing there, and if you fuck one thing up, everything gets fucked up. Oh, right. Also, I need to make sure that the point is inside of... God, this is so annoying. Really, I actually wish this would give me a T value instead of the actual intersection. I also have to make sure, because it's checking lines, not line segments, so I also have to make sure that the intersection point is on the fucking thing. Because unless they're parallel, there's always going to be an intersection point. What's up, Drac? So for now, I'm assuming it's the bottom left one. And we have that. I feel like there's gonna be a rounding error and this isn't gonna work. Because floating points are fucking stupid. Wait, these are also the wrong values? What the fuck is happening here? Why is this value so high? That should not be 1280. It should definitely only be 640. $640, 180. Right, because they would still intersect on the fucking line. Yeah, so I can't do this either. should do inside of the points. Because if it's inside of the points, 640 would not be inside of these 2 points. There we go. And presumably that worked. Why did you get a staff? Because the game wanted to give you a staff. Okay, so it kinda worked. I don't know why the diagonal line it didn't work though. And then apparently it comes back once you're like all the way across, which is also not good. but anytime you type in my chat, you're playing the stream game. And so what happened was you just happened to start on a tile that had loot on it. And so when you killed the monsters, you got some loot. Huh. Well, okay, so the reason why they're reappearing is because I'm only checking if it's inside the line. I have to figure out there has to be a way to get the T value to know where on the line it is. So I have to do that instead. That'll fix that whole issue. But something else weird is happening because like this one's like not detecting the hit at all. So I wonder if it matters that which point I put in first. But I'm not dexterous. Well, this is like a magic casting staff, as opposed to the dexterous kind of staff. Ah, there's an equation to get the T and the U values. This is what I should have done. Let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to the other thing. Let's return the t value instead. That is actually much better. Or, well, let's get the t value instead. So it's actually that's the same, right? X1 minus x2, y3 minus y1 minus y2, x3 minus x4. And then the numerator is the same, except the 2's become 3's. The thing that gets me is you need a temporary reshape line value when you do the clip, so you don't edit the original. Well, yeah, I'm only clipping the visuals. The actual object isn't changing at all. X2 becomes X3, Y2 becomes Y3. X2. No, it doesn't do an instant undo. It just drops it there. Because it doesn't matter. Because technically, so here's the thing. When I have this up, so I'm making a bomb. I'm making whatever, right? So I have this weird fucking zigzag shape. But you can zoom in and out. So like you're gonna be able to put things off of the map if you have a big enough. Like it's just not visible because it's way fucking off the map. And like your model could be huge, so you just wouldn't be able to see that part of the model on the like zoomed in bit. Three becomes one. One minus 3. Same thing. No, I'm just gonna let it drop where it drops. If you want to drop it and not see where you drop it, that's you can do that, because you can zoom in and out. So, I mean, I might limit on like the furthest out zoom, but for now, I'm not worrying about that. Oops. That was weird that it put the, I don't know why it made those values be the values that showed up. Alright, there. Now it should only put the points that are... Oh, we shouldn't need it. This... Still gonna have to find out which side of the wall we're on. Interesting. Okay, did not work right. Did I fuck one of these up? There's a minus where a comma should be. The only place it should either be a minus where there's a multiplier, or a multiplier where there's a minus. That seemed right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's fucking. Why? Like it's mirroring it or something when it gets close. But it shouldn't be clipping yet, is the weird thing. Can I make an invisible line? I mean, I can just draw whatever I want. Well, let's say this. Those should definitely intersect. 0, -5. Oh, I'm stupid. There's a negative value. It's a negative u. I forgot. So there, I mean, there it's working. It's just I have the issue where it doesn't know which side of the line it's coming from. I forgot. I was even looking at that earlier and wasn't thinking about that. Like the U is it's negative instead of positive. That's why I was doing the weird mirror thing sometimes, because when you were getting close enough, the like U value was the way it should be if it was like the line was flipped. I guess what I do, this is actually, I have a solution to this. Because I have the clip box, I just check which of the starting and ending points is inside of the clip box. And then I make the other point be the point that is the intersection point. And then that'll fix this. Yeah, that's because those are actually just points. So I have, when I'm drawing those, I'm clipping those using my other draw card. The problem is that these line things, they were originally using my rotation code, and when I rotate sprites, they don't clip properly because I didn't set up my rotation or my clipping code to take into account rotation. So I can clip 2D sprites just fine as long as they're not rotated. Interesting. Did not work? Oh, I also have to figure out, I still have to deal with this. This is if they're like not, they're also not on the point, but they are colliding on earlier on the line. Probably I can just use if T or U is less than 0. I have no idea. I don't remember Castlevania 3 too well. If start point is inside of the end start and end point. I'm still not sure why the middle bit is getting clipped to the other side. I feel like this should have made it not get clipped to the other side, but it's not. If start point is inside of the box, we set the end point. I mean, if this isn't true, it should be the opposite, right? Then start is outside of the box. Start clip.next and clip.on. Oh, I'm a fucking there's just a mistake. I fucking typed up that Y was supposed to be an X. I literally was like my mouse was hovering over it the entire fucking time. There we go. God damn it. I was just like, what's going on? This is so fucking weird. Typos. So you need to clip and unclip the way it's looking for it? No. I think, well, if you're talking about for when I go all the way in the box, I think I can just check the U and the T's, and if the U and the T is less than 0, the entire thing is clipped out. And I just shouldn't even draw the line. which I will just add another boolean to this. I don't know if it's both of them or only one of them. This is also only doing the one wall right now. I do have to add the other two, 3 walls. Let's see if that worked or not. This, I don't actually know that this is gonna work. I think this is how this'll work. You didn't draw anything. No, apparently not. But yeah, see, it works. What is the U and the T value right now? Okay, so only one of them is less than U. Which I guess is fine. So the U and the T values are the position on each line. So I think U is the line I am drawing. So I guess I only have to check if it's less than 0 on the line I'm drawing. Except the problem there is if the line's fucking drawing the other way around, then it doesn't get drawn. It's always so fucking annoying. It's still tricky. Skip draw true. Why are we still drawing things? Oh, you're not going in there because there's not an actual collision. That makes sense. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. So that one's not being drawn because that one's in reverse order. So when the start is inside of, or when the end is inside of the box, then I would want U to be greater than 1, and then I would clip it. I guess really what I should do instead is I should just flip the points around, and then the problem's solved. You know, yeah, it's always going to be if the start point's X. Well, you never really have to worry about unclipping, I don't think. I mean, the options I think that are viable right now is I have this check already. I can just have this same check down here where this full skip is. And instead of having this be full skip, I just return the U value. And then if U value is less than 0 and start point is less than end point, I skip it. Otherwise, I don't skip it. And if U value is greater than 1 and start point is less than end value, then I do skip it. And vice versa. But I think a better solution is to just always make my first point be the point on the left when I'm drawing it, instead of the point on the right. So I always just make sure all of my lines are being drawn from like top left to bottom right, or bottom left to top right, whichever way is the way they are currently working. Because then it's just done. Then it's just fixed. Oop, there's a... When it's directly on the thing, it does not erase it. Less than equal to 0, apparently. It's coming in here, though, so it is intersecting. Oh, except start points. These need to be... There we go. Of course, not done up and down, but we are done to the right. I think that's good enough. We got that. I'll add the other 3 directions off stream, because that's literally just like making a fucking loop and doing the outer edges of the box. So that's really no big deal. Damn. Actually, it took me a little longer than I thought. I wanted to add like the 3, so I have the bring it up here for a second. I have like the dashed lines for the coordinate systems here. I actually wanted to add like a 3D one too, and we didn't get to that today. So I don't know if we'll be doing that next week, or if I'm gonna... I've been sneaking time into this off stream too. But we'll see. I think these dashed lines actually add like a lot. Like that, it makes it a lot easier to like tell where you are and stuff. So I'm glad I added these. And I think once the 3D has them too, I'll probably also make the background like a grayish or something in the 3D, and probably make so that you can like have like reset the camera and stuff in 3D, or have like buttons to change to like certain viewpoints in 3D. Because the 3D is still kind of hard to move around in, even though, I mean, you can move around freely in it, but it'd be nice just to be able to like, you know, instantly snap to certain angles. But anyway, I think we are calling it there for the night. Trying to see who I can raid here. God, a lot of people stream on Wednesday night. I have like a lot of choices. Surprised he's in that. Well, you know, I'm not rating Trop all the time because usually he's not always streaming when I'm streaming. So let's go ahead and toss you guys over to Trop. He's doing some more of that the content warning game. We will be back tomorrow for regular DKC2 any percent speedruns. So, you know, if you're into DKC2 and speedruns, be sure to, you know, come back for that. I'm guessing ahead of time that stream will probably start late tomorrow again. It'll probably be like 10 p.m. Because it just seems like right now is like I just, you know, it's pretty much an every week thing at this point. I mean, it's been like 2 months, I think, since I haven't done, like, not taken my niece to her classes, so I'm just expecting it to happen again tomorrow. And then Friday will be more DKC2, as well as probably like Helldivers or something. You're done with getting your ass whooped tonight, just in time to raid out. Just in time. But yeah, hopefully you guys have a good night. As usual, thanks for bits, tips, raids, views, subs, follows. We'll be back tomorrow night, and next week we'll do some more coding. And like I said, if you weren't here, the DKC2 walkathon thing, I'm going to try and use the auto jump to get by the level I'm stuck at whenever we do that next time. And hopefully we can work something out with that so that I can still, like, complete it. But yeah, other than that, I'll see you all next time.